audio quality is, somewhat average. I had to dismantle my computer like 5 different times. I mean, there was less fun things than that went on, but my setup is, like everything's the same, but things have just changed positions. Is the best way to describe that. Let me get a pillow. I need it. If I can. For a few seconds, but I'm just kind of getting myself back in things here. Alright, and number is 1. We're gonna be doing Varus. That he had an update right after the week poll. So, we're gonna be talking about that too. So, that'll be fun. Is this? I am not. What? Jesus Christ! It is. Alright, let me. Yes, this is. It wasn't a. Maro, none of that information that you just spit is correct. It was a hurricane, not a tornado. I do not sympathize with AIR, let me make that very clear. I love piracy, but not that form. Also, how's the background music now? To me, it really is not. Oh shit, let me actually get into the model viewer. How about we do that? All these comments. Here we are. But no, tomato, no, it's not really the case with that one. I'm sorry to let you know. Tornadoes are dry. They're made with air, not with water, which is kind of the big difference between them. Hurricanes are slow and flood the entire place, whereas hurricanes are fast and cause damage very quickly. It's kind of like a bullet. Okay, maybe I'm too low? That could be the case, but let me just do some of that and see how we fare with that, okay? Because we're working with a lot of stuff here right now, and I'm kind of all over the place. Okay, let me... Alright, let's see. Alright, so we've got Varus here. In all his glory. This model is like within the Katarina style models where they're not, you know, horrible, but they're not very good. My man's got abs that are real fucked up. And yeah, look, the voice bit lower volume in the background music. Let me get that. Alright, let's see. Is that better? Anyway, yeah, the Victoria's Sejuani skin is, great. Honestly. But yeah, the Victoria's Sejuani skin, a lot of people thought it was gonna be like Poppy or like some version of that, right? But no. Also, I'm really happy that they, yes, Riot specifically created the skin for me randomly. And they actually took the advice of, Eclipse Sejuani, where people were like, Riot, you're not making her arms big enough. And then they went, okay. And they gave us that, and honestly, you know, I want her to, like, hold me tight. I always mix up victorious and glorious skins. Like, I think it's because, like, Wild Rift skin lines have things like Lulu and stuff like that on there, and then I'm just like, ugh. I'm gonna be curious about it. Yeah, it's like the second female character with muscles in the video game. It's sad, but it's true. Like, the whole thing is, like, I like when they make Sejuani more brutal than Bristle. Like, Bristle's like a cute little pig or whatever. That's why Lunar Rebel Sejuani is one of my favorites, because Bristle just looks so cute in it. Though I wish that they went, like, harder for it, you know? Anyway, it's really hard to talk about Varus, because there's a lot going on here. And they got rid of a lot going on here in the LOR update, right? But they didn't really redesign him as such. Really, the main problem is that his main colors are black and purple, and also, like, there's just a lot that is weird about him. Like, we can't escape from the fucking pants, right? But also, like, there's this tattoo that looks very bad, and this is when they didn't really know how to model hair yet, so it looks like that. And then it's like, he's wearing nothing but a scarf. And then, like, the chest piece could be cool, right? Like, make it an eye or something, but they don't do that. Honestly, it's just kind of, it's a very middle of the road thing. They just kind of needed to, like, this is before they really knew what they were doing with the Darkin in general. especially since like they didn't really touch Varus after the Valmar and Kai update got to him, and that was kind of it for a while. Anyway, let's take a look at those attack animations. Like, there's a good snap here. Like, that's nice. Though, like, the main thing that's moving is his scarf. So when you take the scarf away, you kind of are left with nothing. So he's not really defined by his pants so much as he's defined by his scarf and the bow. And like the bow makes sense because that's his Darkin weapon. But like, you know. Also, there's not really a difference between these two animations. Channel. Yeah. I still can't believe they thought this looked like hair. It doesn't even look like something like tentacles or whatever. It's just, it looks like matted up cloth. But you did a better job on the scarf though. This scarf's doing all the heavy lifting in this. The era of these models were pretty good compared to Cho'Gath and Uyghur and stuff now, but it's rough, yeah. The one nail foot and candy. When the bow has the arrow appearing out of it, it kind of did me most of a creature shooting out of their spike rack rather than a bow. It's basically, like, I really do like the, like, appearance of the bow itself. Not really like the, like, coloring that it's given, but like the idea that it's like it splits open, that's pretty cool. It makes it not just a regular bow. So, you know. But yeah, this is just called the time where League of Legends started to get good character designs, but it wasn't before we got characters like Jinx. Or maybe this was after Jinx. But like, this animation's telling me no, this is not what we're getting. Let's see, criticals. Like, that's... My favorite critical in the game is Poppy, but that's mostly because of expression. Oh, shit. I have to, like, do a big fucking curve. This is not ergonomic at all. But, like, that whole thing is pretty fun, right? And really, the only thing that's doing, that's moving at all is his hair and his hair, his hand, and his scarf. Like, this could mean something, but it means more now because of a retcon rather than it actually being integral to Varus's actual character. Like, you could make this be like Valmar and Kai, like, you know, doing kind of a romantic dance together, right? But you can also just read it as some guy doing a fruity dance. I think Varus was before Jinx. Jinx was late 2013 before Yasuo. The dance sex. Yeah. Like, this is like My man's getting no bitches from this, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. Alright, and then this is his idol. And this is where they were, like, trying to do something here. Like, it's clear, like, he's supposed to be kind of sad from this, but you can't really tell anything from that. Like, these animations actually have character to talk about here, right? But it's not very much. It's not very much character. Like, what does this necklace mean? What... We don't really have any of those details to flesh it out. Like, it looks like he's missing someone or whatever, and probably at some later date or whatever he was supposed to be, like, getting revenge because, like, one of the other Darkin, like, killed, like, his, like, lover or something, but now it, like, it has a bit of context, but not really much. This is, like, very standard character animation. Like, this is... Also, thank you for, like, telling me the... what is it called? Like, 2013 is when I actually, like, discovered League of Legends for the first time. And that's because I fucking love... It was mostly because of Jinx's, music video. I didn't even know there was an animation for a necklace. I mean, it's probably because it doesn't play all that often. I mean, as Varus, you're not supposed to be idle for very long, so I guess that's probably the reason, right? Like these idols really do have character. It's just that this character is outdated. Like, you can see, like, this bow getting upset and him calming it down. But Varus is the one in control, so, like, this doesn't make sense anymore. If it was Valmar and Kai who controlled the body and, like, it was more of a Kane situation, then this would make more sense, right? But it doesn't, currently. Okay? What's the joke? You've got some lip sync in here. Like, these are, like, this is an actual joke. There's character acting going on here. It's not a very interesting character, mind you, but it is character acting. But that laugh is awful. It's kind of covers now. It's running. This man ain't fucking running anywhere. What the hell? Bro. Okay. Run to... I really do like how his scarves are animated. Like, those are always nice looking. So, that's nice. And they're doing squash and stretch here. This is probably the first real, like, squash and stretch that you see in characters. And, you know, it's, like, really nice to look at after we've got, like, the Alistars and that kind of thing. I want the bow to bark, to be a barky, funny dog sometimes. They take care to get there as a couple now. Still don't get why they didn't just change the name to Varus with the retcon. Also, yes, the hair clipping is it is incredibly silly. Though you're not supposed to look at his darkened armpit, I guess. But yeah, I don't understand why they just didn't add another A to his name. It wouldn't be all that hard. But, you know, they're sticking with Varus with one A, so whatever. Like, this is like pretty nice, right? Like wind up, all that stuff. It really gives power to the bow itself, which is something you don't see in other bow champions that are released before Varus. Like Ashe, I mean, she did get a rework a little while back or whatever, but she's remained the same. And while this is technically sort of robotic, it works pretty well to really give you like the oomph you're looking for. Still, but you know, you're not really meant to see this in game, are you? It's just me when I fucking punch you. What the? So silly. Yeah, like Ashe could just be using a crossbow and not change her feel much. It's real sad the state that Ashe is in currently. But you know, like there's so many characters. Sorry about that bump. It's just a lot that we're going through right now. And you know, I kind of hoped that the Void event was going to like update some characters that really needed updating, like Jax and Zillion and all the other Void monsters. I thought that was where we were going, but no, that's not where we were going. So here's the taunt. And we've got like actual voice acting on him, right? He actually moves his mouth to speak, which is very nice, right? But you know, we still don't have emotions quite yet in the face rigging. We can't even do hair properly, so it's a little sad, right? Skullgirls fucking rules, alright? Alright, let's look at some skins, why don't we? Blight Crystal Varus is his launch skin. Okay. I don't really understand what they were going for here, right? But, you know, at least they gave him actual pants. And, you know, like, more to work with, but, like, it's a little ugly. I mean, and you can't really, I mean, it is a launch skin, right? But, you know, but it's still weird. Is it supposed to be like BDSM-y? I can't really tell. This was the time of Dark Crystal Rise too. Is this like a reference to that fucking movie? I can't imagine that it's a reference to that Muppet movie. Like, it has like that kind of, what time was that? Like, it's kind of like an 80s kind of character feel to him. It's weird. But let's go on to Arclight Varus. You know, don't, you know, actually, they did a good job of importing Arclight Varus into Legends of Runeterra. I didn't even know that Arclight Varus existed, so, you know, there's that. And it really shows you what Varus is characterized with, which is the bow and his scarf. And, you know, fair enough. He kind of looks like a proto-Akshan. But, like, Arclight's, like, very slightly Grecian, so it's kind of there. I don't know. Is there any, no unique animations. Akshan before Akshan. I think it's supposed to be Crystal Corruption from the Crystal Scar type area, maybe? Oh yeah, maybe. These skin textures are ancient. Looking like a Borderlands 1 outfit. Find this man. I don't want to talk to that man. Let's see, Arctic Ops. We're going... Okay. This bow just straight up looks very ugly. I mean, like, Arctic Ops isn't, like, the best line in the world. I get that. I mean, this one's very clothed Varus. He's got 2 dog tags, which is, like, a pretty good way of, like, incorporating his necklace, I feel. But, like, it's also, like, a... Okay, here's his... Like, this is a recall that's unique, so... But his bow is fucking ugly. They got the grappling hook too. What? What? But yeah, I'm just not a big fan of military aesthetics in general, but like this one's just a little, it's just kind of boring in general. So we're gonna move on to Heartseeker Varus, which is actually a pretty fun video. Yeah, the bow sound effects and effects are whack. The design was an okay-ish outfit. Now this is fun. This is very campy, but it's fun. And also they like modeled a different bow this time, which is kind of crazy. But like of course, like Varus is gonna be Cupid. Like, that just makes sense. And this is where they're, like, having fun. Like, that's just kind of, like, this is just kind of fun. Bro, what the fuck? You know, this is the best. His legs are dead fucking weight. What is going? Bro, this skin's like fun as fuck. Who let the animators have fun? Though that laugh sucks. Let's see. Okay, that's the recall, that's everything. But that's fun. For Heartseeker, that's pretty original. Mask sells it, but imagine literally any other color palette, lol. Gmod characters moving anywhere be like, I remember this was the first time I can remember they went for boy eye candy, since all the Valentine skins at that point were bimbos. Yeah, Heartseeker Vane is one of the worst things that's ever graced God's green earth, but you know. And I say this as a glasses enjoyer. But Heartseeker Vane needs to go away. But like, you know, this is pretty good fan service for what it is. Like, this is a good version of what it's supposed to be. It's good at what it does, even though it's kind of a little bit boring. Though they're having fun with it. So, you know, that's something fun. And we're on to Swift Bolt. This is a real, like, D&D, like, Warcraft style skin. Like, I really like the splash art that comes along with this one. The colors in it themselves are kind of... they're kind of bad to me. This looks like a Warcraft mod. I'm gonna move on. This skin looks absolutely amazing in game compared to any other that uses the base silhouette. Also, it has the best arrow sounds. Nice. Okay, so, you know, Darkstar Varus, like, looks pretty cool, but we can't see his effects, so, like, imagine something cool here, alright? Because, like, you know, Darkstar Varus is, like, way cooler than Cosmic Varus is, by a long shot, but, like, you know, it's just a little bit disheartening that we can't see it. Let's look at that recall animation, baby. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, that... real silly. This is the one you use? Nice. It's... Cosmic Varus is like Arc-like too, but less unique. They're hitting the Yoinky Sploinky right now. I was not ready for the Yoinky Sploinky, I don't think. I wasn't ready for it. And he's back. Honestly, like, the concept of, like, having his, like, scarf being, like, a whirling galaxy is a pretty big brain move. Very good. It's just that the model viewer won't let you see it. So, let's go. There's only one comma for Darkstar Varus. You know, if I could see the VFX, this would probably be cool. But as it stands, it's just kind of like a nice, like, texture update to Darkstar Varus. So let's go on to Conqueror Varus. You know, I'm actually having fun looking at Varus's animations here. You know, this is actually a pretty nice like, model here. I mean, it's probably gonna be attached to, you know, said bones, right? But, like, that's nice. Like, that's a like a nicely modeled face. That's nicely modeled hair. I don't really understand what Conqueror is supposed to be doing, right? But, like, you know, you were also giving us, you're giving us, like, everything but the ass itself, which, you know, we're having fun here. when did I see his death before? Let me see. So, hits it right in the chest. Brutal. Like, this looks like it, like, this skin makes him look like an actual character. Like, he looks pompous and, like, cool. Conk is godlike. It reminds me of Hades a little bit. I don't know why they went for a backless outfit, but go for it there. Like, this joke animation actually works a lot better on Conqueror than on his actual original, like, model. He actually, like, looks proud. He looks like someone with wealth, that kind of thing. So, like, this is actually, like, a pretty, like, good, like, incorporation of, like, his actual animations that make him look pretty, like, pompous. Does that make sense? Alright, let's look at that recall. That's fucking nice. And they can always get away with smooth animation because of the way that the scars were animated. Like, this is... I think that, like, I don't know how much Conqueror is, right? But, like, for all of his base animations and stuff like that, he probably can't get better, like, as a reframing of his character than that. So, let's go on to a chroma. Why are... You know what? I think it's because they don't have other effects. Alright, and this is significantly uglier. Don't do this. Is this prestige? Probably, right? Alright, let's go to Infernal. Varus, I can't stare at that thing for too long. They're going back. What the fuck is... Huh? I don't really understand the... I don't understand the appeal, I think, of Infernal skins. I'm not really... Like, I know what the appeal is here, right? Sex, obviously, right? You've got your, like, very detailed muscles in the back, and, like, weird cheese abs in the front. Like, though it's all kinda... I don't know. I'm not really a men liker. I never have been, right? But I don't really, not totally, like, he kind of looks like Holt Hyde from Monster High, but, like, if he didn't wear a shirt. Is he supposed to... I don't really understand. I mean, like, it makes sense for, like, a Darkin to be, like, redefined as a demon, right? Obviously, that's pretty, like, but I don't really get it. I guess if you really like, if you like fire and man tits, I don't know. I guess this one's for you. His ass is his ass is so concave in this one though. Like, I'm not even sure he is a dick. Maybe like the splash art does a better job of selling the fantasy. Comp was 975 RP. Yeah, Infernal's always kind of a meta skin to me. But yeah, it's... I mean, like, Brand looks worse than this skin does, but yeah. Yeah, the best looking skin so far has been, like, Conqueror, even for masculine appeal. Like, this is going for masculine appeal, right? But it's just... I think I'm the wrong crowd for it, right? But... I feel like Conqueror was much sexier than this. Mostly because, you know, people like a good outfit. And also, like, I don't know. People who like the Infernal skins are kind of... I don't really understand, right? I'm gonna skip the chromas because I don't really want to deal with that. And we're gonna move on to Project Varus. Honestly, I didn't know that Varus even had a project skin, and it looks... He kind of looks like a Master Yi. Like, not in the sense of, like, how old he looks, right? But, like... Like, that arm looks pretty nice, right? But... I'm kind of getting Raiden from Metal Gear Solid vibes. I'm not... You know... It's... like a fine skin. Like, this is a fine skin. Like, you would not be wasting money if you bought this and you like Metal Gear Solid jokes, that kind of thing. Right? But it's not... It's... I didn't even know that Varus was part of the Project Skin line, so, like, yeah. There's a lot of masked Varus out there. I think it's because, for this one specifically, they mask up champions that are on the project side or whatever. Though I'm not sure if he actually is supposed to be a good guy or not. Like, the hair's... Like, they found out how to model hair. So, like, good job, League of Legends team, for figuring that one out. And, yeah, like, I'm just not really sure. Let's see. I think he got a project skin because everyone gets a project skin, except for the people that are named Yordles. Okay, let's look at that recall. Okay, what? He's go white boy go. I'm not really gonna get into it, right? Like, to me, Project Mordekaiser is cool, Project Warwick is cool, Project Renekton's cool. I kind of like Project Jinx, I don't like Project Akali. It's kind of just like a mixed bag, right? Also, I'm just a little bit upset that Varus has more skins than Ornn. I mean, Varus has been in the game longer, I get that, right? And he's also supposed to be an attractive man, right? But, is your champion Ionian related? If yes, you get a project skin. Alright, here's Cosmic Hunter Varus. I see, this is like a fine version of Varus, right? But like it's nowhere near as cool as like Darkstar Varus is. Like I like how like his arms look like, you know, constellations and all that stuff, and I like the way that they've tipped his hair and that kind of thing, right? His bow is like weirdly small, but I think that's a VFX issue. Let's look at that recall. Okay, I can't. Oh, that's pretty cool for the weapon. I mean, like, Darkin, like, their weapon is the most important part of their character design at the end of the day. But, like, I don't know, it's just like, this is an okay skin. I would rather get this than, like, Infernal one, right? But, yeah. Aren't they supposed to be, connected skin lines? Why does he get to be in both? Well, fuck Skin's lore anyway. Yeah, so basically, Cosmic Hunter Varus was created by the Celestial Court to go hunt down Darkstar Varus. But, you know, like, you know who really deserves to be in this skin line? Vhagar. Make him the Darkstar. Just make him the fucking star himself, okay? And I'll be happy. And then I won't ever criticize Riot ever again. But also you have to give Vhagar a new model. And also maybe, like, expand on his lore. The model on this one's whatever, but the effects are pretty alright compared to how Matt Infernal effects are. Yeah, like, even just, like, the base model, I would rather get this one rather than, Infernal. Also, like, his feet are pretty cool. They're kind of, like, lambish, though I don't think that was intentional. But, like, you could imagine that, like, these were, like, hooves or whatever. You could imagine that he was not just a born humanoid. You could do that. Doesn't mean you're right, but you could do that. Alright, and then we're going on to High Noon Varus, because that's the what he's got most recently. Now they've really stepped up their skin game. I'll tell you that for sure. That's a really fucking nice bow. And, like, the way that they've layered the feathers here is, like, honestly lovely. Like, that's just really nice detail. And they've made it so that, like, it looks like the light from his scarf is like, shining on the side of him with a very clever lighting trick there. It's really nice. Like, his face is kind of funny, right? But it's like a Lone Ranger reference, I'm pretty sure. Like, this is nice. Like, they added little details like a gun on his holster and that kind of thing, even though he's got, like, a bow and, like, the thing is, right, you can't really tell it's Varus, right? Vhagars can't be beggars. leaning right now, there is a cowboy Varus. So the outfit's pretty good, and the bow is unique in a good way. It's like really nice, right? But the thing is, it kind of shows you the problem with Varus as a character, and that's the fact that if you take away his bow and you take away his scarf, you don't know who this is. And that's the main problem with Varus. Like, this is fucking sick. But also, you can't tell the difference between Talon and Varus in the same skin line. People could not tell the difference. And that is a problem. I think the part I like the most, besides the bow, is the arm itself. Like, that's just nice character detailing. And I also think that the problem was that since he has a scarf or whatever, people thought that there would be multiple too. Yee! It's just nice. Like, the angels are really, really, like, they're not very well explored. And I need to do, like, a better job for, my poppy that I'm making, right? But, you know. What we've got currently is pretty good. Like, that whole thing, like, you don't see any industry on him. He's a cowboy and all that. Because, like, High Noon has this thing where it's like, all its big bads are, like, examples of either the wildness of the Wild West or the corruption that's taking over. Like how Urgot is literally like an oil baron. That's what he is. That's the whole point. And, you know, Mordekaiser is literally a railroad demon. And he looks fucking sick as hell. Honestly. Pretty nice. Alright, now let's go on to them splash arts, shall we? People say that they see faces in this splash art specifically, and if you look real hard, you can kind of see the outlines of faces here and here, if you, like, really stop and look at the smoke. But most people aren't gonna do that, you see. And, like, honestly, I don't know what's happening here. It's good art. It's just also unclear. It kind of looks like he's wearing Darkin gloves rather than being a Darkin himself. Like, the problem's always been that Varus looks too human, and, like, the new reason is, like, the old new reason for that was the fact that he had two people inside of him, which made even less sense, because if two people were fusing, then they would look way more fucked up than what this looks like. But you know what? Whatever. You're shirtless, don't care, didn't ask. Here's LOR Varus right here. Also, yeah, I don't know what the heart thing does. No one does. And, you know, I guess Riot was just trying to say don't think about it too hard. Now, with this one here, well, I don't really know exactly what's going on. It looks kind of like a Piltover, like, place or whatever, right? Mostly because of the wires and the fluorescent lights that are around here. But I'm not quite sure. Also, I like that Valmar and Kai are actually in the splash art this time. And also that they finally changed his colors to be like the correct kind of red and that kind of thing. Though they didn't really, I guess they didn't want to take away his humanity, that kind of thing. But now it makes sense. Technically, it makes sense. I might not like it, but it makes sense. Well, I like it. He is a little bit homophobic, though. It's very funny. I'm still here, yes. Though I don't want to be listening to that. Oh, shit. Also, mind your fucking business. I'm only there for the drops. Anyway, I like the fact that Varus now has this actual, like, purpose to his lore, that, like, the arrow of retribution means something now, rather than being like a fake edgy jump scare. Yeah, oops. Anyway, like, the fact that, like, there's still, like, that Valmar and Kai are, like, basically life coaches to, like, Varus, and that he is drawn in by the, like, the temptation of, like, becoming more human once again before all this shit happened, or whatever. Like, that's a good place to actually take Darkin lore, right? You know, have them be interested in pursuing a nobler life, to be interested in, like, the idea that they aren't beyond saving, or even if they have to live their lives like this, right? That they can do some good. Even though that's not what Varus is... I mean, like, he pretends like that's not what's going on, but it clearly is what's going on. And also, it's very funny that the gay people are just in his head now. Also, here's him, gonna shoot the fuck out of Zolani. I like that his legs are actually, like, properly, like, arachnid looking, that kind of thing. Though, it is still a little bit strange. Like, if it were up to me, I would probably make, Varus bigger in this image. Like, have him be the same size as Zolani is here, because, like, even though he's the focus, right, it's more of a piece about killing Zolani, and that's something. Here's the last bit I'm gonna show you, and this is the concept art that Varus was given, and I thought it was very interesting to see where we started, you know? And, you know, I'm really into, like, the coiling that's going on here, how it's, like, twisting this anatomy. It's really, really interesting. And I think I want to incorporate some aspects of this original design into the work that we're gonna probably do if I can get around to it. Speaking of which, let's get to that, huh? Legless looking ass. Yeah, that's kind of the whole thing with him, huh? Alright, let's see. Alright. Let me get this fucking pillow off. Alright. Let me... Alright. Bro, okay. My iPad going crazy. Let me actually be able to see your stuff. We're doing a lot. We're doing a little bit too much, people could say. But, you know, gonna be working it. And, like, the thing about this that's funny, right, is that Varus won before he even got announced for Legends of Runeterra. So, you know, it was fun, like, getting that time to, like, see what they did to modernize Varus in the time that it took. Also, here's what Wild Rift Varus looks like for anyone that was wondering. So... It is me, Legolas, from League of Legends. I've come to take your women, and also your gay men. And also, I can't stand it when these two keep kissing in my head. Please stop. Get out. I don't... They've really created some comedy. Like, just, like, pure gold out of, like, the situation with Valmar and Kai. Like, that he can actually hear him. Like, and that kind of thing. It's pretty fun. I don't have a volume button, which is, like, ugh. But you know what? Whatever. But you know, we're having so much fun. Alright, see you later. Come back soon. Golden. Bro, what the hell is going on? Alright, let me... Alright. I'm in a better position. I don't even know really what I'm going for here. I've had like weeks to think about this, but like it never came up on my fucking mind. Let's go. Alright, let me see. Oh yeah, I made his legs string light. So that's what I'm gonna do. What is this? Samira, right? Yes. I'm gonna give him a more demon-esque look to him, right? He should be the most human out of them, right? But, you know, whatever. Also, it's really funny that Rost and Varus, like, argue about their hosts. Like, Rost, like, picks up Kanan is like, look at my fucking poodle. He's the best one. And they like argue about it. It's great. Welcome back, dude. Let's see. I only have like a few concept pictures, so we're kind of just going off the cuff here. I'm so much happier with the Moo design I did like more recently. It'll be posted soon, but yeah. But like Rost, like being proud of like Kane's abilities or whatever, and being like, this host is the best host, is really, really funny. And I really like it. Honestly, I'm kind of excited to see what's gonna be happening with this Darkin saga, because it really seems like they're gonna like move the characters forward in like some kind of way. It's a little bit unclear, because things that are happening kind of seem like they're both happening in the present and the past in Legends of Runeterra cards. This host is really cool, shadowy, and can fight and assassinate enemies. Yeah, exactly. He's like, why did you choose this thing? And he's like, this creature is of immense skill. Fuck off. It's really funny. Honestly, I'm really happy that the Darkin can like actually properly like have a conversation now. Like 3 ways, actually. I really like, you know, like, Aatrox's voice lines are really, really fucking funny, right? And, you know, I'm not sure what they're gonna do for Legends of Runeterra Aatrox, because that's definitely gonna happen, right? But it's just like, the girls are fighting. What are they doing? Oh, also Cassante fucking rules. They all love drama. It is true. How do you guys feel about Cassante? Because I feel like the 3D animated trailer was like kind of cool, but you know, that like 2D animated one, like it knocked my fucking socks right off. It was really good. Maybe it's because I actually like seeing my culture in some kind of way to like the knife that looks like Dragon from Shrek, who was an absolute queen too. Also, yeah, the new character looks great. Not seen it, kind of been offline all week. Well, you should give it a try. I mean, like, give it a chance, you know? This time he actually has a shirt on. Though, like, I understand that, like, it's good to get offline and that kind of thing. And I respect you, like, doing that, right? But I'd say get to it, because it's like really nicely animated. Yes, he wears a shirt. I know, it's crazy. And I think that his login theme will absolutely slap. I think I might call this a little bit too early and I might be wrong, right? But I think that, like, it'll be good. Also, like, it's just like, he's got really fucking cool weapons. I might play him, actually, because I'm like more of a fan of draining than I am of tanks themselves, so, like, I don't know. Yeah, they're really cool Tonfas. He fucking splits the sky crazy. Where's my Twitch thing? Alright. Alright, we're still doing good. It's good. But yeah. Also, just like seeing my culture, it's not my culture specifically, right? But like the regions where I'm from, right? It's really cool to see that be played out and that kind of thing. Also, they are supposed to be a big fighter, so it'll probably have the ability to lifesteal in fights like the rest of the class, perhaps. Yeah, that might, like, I'm just kind of a big fucking sucker for lifesteal. So, I might, like, pick up and play him if I get the chance or whatever. I think I have a problem of, like, playing too aggressively. I'm just like, this is... Why back off? Attack more. And that's just kind of the big brain strategies that come from meta Choco here. Become Nasix and you get 9% lifesteal level 1. Okay, seen the little cartoon. Looks neat. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm gonna wait till his splash art comes out because, like, he's been, like, reduced down for animation. I know personally that's kind of how it goes. So, seeing what he truly is supposed to look like is gonna be a treat. Also, I think that his login theme will slap. I might pick up Nasus, because I also really like stacking mechanics. I would play Vhagar more if they changed his voice lines. I can't I can't do this. I do like that the region is just, yeah, we near the sun disk. Yeah. Also, like, people, it's just like a thing of people don't like focusing on, like, modern, like, they don't like focusing on modern Egypt. They like focusing on ancient Egypt. And, you know, you kind of have to do that for, like, Nasus and all that stuff, but, you know, it's just like, just get Bro, I need to fucking eat. Listen, I'm gonna get Final Boss Vhagar at some point, okay? That's, like, on my list. But I also have to do a bunch of other things. But yeah, they don't like any of modern Africa. It's crazy. Like stories are just kind of, like, allergic to, like, they're kind of allergic to any of, like, the patterns seen there, any of the, like, general cultural, like, vibes of the place, and I'm like, yeah, the damn red sky filter. Africa, the country. Me. It's so funny. It's so funny. But yeah, like, it mostly comes back to, like, the fascination with, like, the pyramids and stuff like that. People don't actually care about Egypt. They care about ancient Egypt, which was a very different place. And, like, it just kind of drives me up the wall whenever, like, you get, like, the desert region in a video game, and it's just trying to be ancient Egypt, or whatever, and then just, like, incorporating, like, all these, like, Orientalist, like, ideas of what, like, constitutes for that, you know? Like, someone's in a belly dancer outfit, there's a genie somewhere, and there's a mummy somewhere. So, you know, I'm just kind of happy to, like, see some actual, like, actual aesthetics from, like, Africa being incorporated into, like, such a high-profile game. Yeah, Genshin also name moded on their latest region. I swear to God, they can't, like, bro, their characters are, like, I swear to God, Genshin is, like, allergic to any skin tone that's, like, darker than, like, Ziggs on the right here. They are allergic to it. They're kind of like the people who would draw, like, the people that would draw Pike gray. They're like, no, it's just my style. But, like, the enemies in that game also have darker skin tones and a way cooler aesthetic. Ugh. And, like, video games don't matter in the, like, the short term, right? But it's just, like, a constant thing, right? Like, I don't have a problem with them, like, exploring ancient Egypt. I know it's cool for people. Egyptology is a thing, right? But, you know, I want to see, you know, like, the place where my dad grew up be represented. I feel like it's, like, a little bit fair. Well, just give me a little smidge of it. Genshin would make Senna red, like the one artwork Ryan made. Me. Guys. I get. Mommy and furries go burr. It's so funny. This fucking slaps, though. I need to work on this. Also, how are you guys liking the Skintober drawings that have been sent in for this whole month? How you feeling about them? Because I tend to just, like, show you, like, older cataloged artwork before, like, the actual thing. It's mostly because I'm just kind of, like, I've just kind of got, like, what's it called? I've got a surplus, so kind of, like, works like that. Why is October such a grind for every artist under the sun? You know, like, I swore to myself that I wasn't ever gonna do October again. But here I am, doing something 10 times as hard. And, you know, like, on the one hand, I'm, like, angry at myself. I'm angry at myself, right? But I'm also not. Because, like, October is a month that deserves it. Even though it's not even my birth month. Fall birthdays, rise up. Rise up, gamers. It's me. I'm a fall birthday. My birthday's in November. It's gonna be great. Maybe I'll get like, I don't know, an editor? No. JK, unless. Maybe, I don't really know, like, what would a webcam bring to the stream other than you, like, watching me, like, I don't know. Look at my fucking lap for a while. Also, I still haven't gotten Splatoon, but that's mostly because of the fucking hurricane. We still have limited menus here. And also, I still have to boil my water. So, yeah, no. I'm still not in the haha, I can have a normal life. Which is, yeah, it's kind of devastating. It looks like a bomb went off outside, really. My mom thought that my cat was gonna be dead when we returned, but no. USA. Like, this has been, like, the third one. I have been liking the October skin stuff, but I just like seeing your art in general. Aw. The cat hit the hardest outplay. Who will win? 25,000 mile per hour winds or one cat. Hello from... yeah. We were gonna, like, try and drive up north, but that plan was stopped by the I-74 being closed. So, yeah, no. It was really funny to see news stations, like, basically using the same setup that I'm using right now to, like, actually produce news to people. It was weird. There's a reason it's category hurricanes. I love the brush vex you did. Nice. Yeah. I feel like it's been like a big Poppy month. So I feel like I've been doing a lot of Poppy. So, like, you know, it's kind of Poppy-tober, but also Vagar-tober, because I'm still working on stuff like that. But yeah, Smug Red Lulu. I don't tend to use yellow for backgrounds, but I'm glad I did for that one. It was nice. Because, like, spider lilies are kind of perfect for Lulu's hair. I was like, ooh, that could be, like, a nice vibe for her. Because, like, really when you want to skin Lulu, what you want to do is focus on her hair and her hat. Because those are the defining characteristics of her, besides her staff and pegs. So, yeah. It's interesting. Oh, the commission you drew was really good, too. Oh, yeah. I was really happy that someone, like, reached out to me to make something after, like, only one fucking conversation with them. It was real nice. I make sure that my commissions turn out good, okay? You know, you know, people give me a lot, so, you know, I kind of have to work for it, you know? Even though that I do drawings pretty quickly, so it's not like the end of the world, right? Oh, and also the Elderwood Vex was really fun to do because she was essentially a huntress wizard. I was like, yeah, perfect. Oh, also I got sick during the hurricane, so that was fun. I ran a fever, and it was great because I didn't have any power. And it was really, it's really, really hot out right now. I forgot how bad, like, getting sick felt. I've always been pretty good at, like, keeping myself healthy. But I guess when you can't wash your hands, it's kind of like a mixed bag. Because, like, what are you gonna do? It was a lot to go through. A pretty big life event. It, like, destroyed, like, tons of infrastructure, and also, like, put me out of, like, several jobs. Been sick most of this week myself, like, cartoon sick, my nose itching like it does a second before your sneeze. That is agony. Oh my god. I wish you best of luck, and hope you get better soon, of course, because, you know, it just kind of sucks to go through that, right? So I'm just kind of happy I'm alive and that the air conditioning's on. There isn't really much that, like, there isn't much that it takes to get me healthy, that kind of thing. At least you don't have a rash, because holy fuck, that is annoying as fuck to sleep with. Yeah, that is. I mean, there's different types of pain out there, and they're all, like, uniquely bad. So, yeah. Human experience is mostly just, like, feeling itchy sometimes and going and just kind of being upset about that. I don't really know what's gonna... It's funny because, like, most of the street lights are knocked out or whatever, so every place is essentially a four-way stop, and everyone has to follow the honor system, but this is Florida, so honor system goes out the fucking window. It's just kind of like an every man for themselves situation. It's weird. Pain is so varied, but the human spirit is indomitable. It's so true. Dosed. There was, like, actual emergency responders, and people just, like, followed behind them as if they were also emergency responders, but they fucking weren't. They just didn't want to wait in line. And, I hope they were charged. Can't just be wanting to ride your fucking thing out, yeah. Also, the gas prices. Well, it's not really so much about the prices, it's more so the fact that, like, people, like, are, like, snatching up all the water, all the charcoal, all the gas they can. I don't have a grill, so I can't do that. But, like, I have power, so, big ups on that. I'm not homeless, so, I'm lucky. I'm luckier than most. A lot of them lost their lives, and all that. And honestly, people I know probably have suffered a lot worse. Like, my friends are okay. I know that one. Who would use charcoal for grill, having clean burning propane? Well, you can't get propane very easily. Well, charcoal is cheaper. But, it's funnier. Most public grills are only charcoal working. But also, it's a thing of, like, generators produce a bunch of, like, carbon monoxide fumes or whatever. So, it's just kind of like a lot of gas. It was a very I know it was a King of the Hill funny. It's just, yeah. I'm sorry for ruining your joke by making it sound like I was serious. Anyway, yeah, big hate on the American infrastructure with no social support. Having fun. They have completely, like, the government's taken over the college as its, like, relief disaster program. Kind of crazy, honestly. But I knew I was gonna be okay the second that they started selling caramel M&Ms again. Though most of my food did rot because, fridges sort of thing. Really, power's like a main thing of, like, how you can live a productive life. Shit. What the fuck am I doing? Let's see. I might add some Amori soundtrack bangers to this playlist. If only everyone prepared months in advance with heavily salted preserved food. I don't think that. The main problem was the water, not the food part. Though people were getting cans. It was kind of crazy. But most people didn't really think that this hurricane was going to be all that bad. I mean, like, no one could have expected that it was going to be worse than Charlie. And, you kind of only knew, like, once it started to hit landfall, which is, like, kind of awful, right? But, ugh. I can't imagine what people were going through, like, the people that had to go into shelters in the high schools and stuff like that. That must have felt like Katrina. I know that a lot of my mom's friends don't have houses anymore. So, it's kind of just been a situation of, it's kind of a rebirth in a way. Post-apocalypse, if you will. Because, all that stuff. Also, people aren't given resources to evacuate properly either, so yeah, it's horrible. And also, city greed caused a lot of the damage that would have been avoided if they had just left things intact. The damages to, major, beaches or whatever that connect places together would have been avoided if they hadn't, dug up the trees that were keeping the thing together. They did that to install parking meters, but, surprise, surprise, you're not supposed to pick beach plants. That's kind of their whole job. But you know what, whatever. We're gonna be chilling. I can play League of Legends again, so I guess that's good. I don't know how good that is, but I get, you know what? So I don't fucking know, man. It's been an ordeal and a half. And every time I look outside my window, I look at, all the, devastation that's been going on. I'm glad that my specific area hasn't been hit all that hard. Though, the water situation, still have to boil it. It's just really a damn shame. But, I don't know. Plays League, cue a Janna game. Yeah, I'm going Janna top. Fuck it. I can check out I could check out Omega Strikers if I wanted to. If I wanted to chill, pick up and play a game. Yeah. Isn't it kind of like Rock? Well, I mean, it is kind of like Rocket League in the fact that it's soccer. It's fucking soccer. So, maybe I'm kind of just gonna I don't know what I'm gonna do. Go with the flow, I guess. I've got some life decisions to make here. Especially if, things open up again, or whatever. But we're been chillin' till then. Did you like it when I started at 7? How we feeling about that? Cause I don't know how. It made me feel less anxious, but I don't know. Feeling good. Nice. Honestly, I should have prepared. Not biased at all. Yeah, fair enough. It counts as a 5 for me, so it's solid enough. The big thing about having internet friends is that they live in different places and time zones from you. which is it's really funny. It's oh my gosh. I'm like, how do you guys stand me? When I go on Twitter, I just kind of hit the retweet button a bunch of times and go, hee hee, thank you for liking the post. Well, you've been dealing with a hurricane. It's been snowing there. That sounds really nice. I mean, it probably isn't the best, right? Because snow... Like, I've experienced snow before, mostly because I've been up north during this time of thing. For me, it's just normal rain. Rain's nice. Ever since the hurricane, we've just been in a drought. So, like, the days without air conditioning were, like, the absolute fucking worst, because it's just sweaty, like, everything, it's just, like, pools and pools of water. Snow is very good. Because I have heat-triggered pain, so I get less anxious about overheating. That's nice. For me, it's, 25 Celsius on the noon. I don't know what the fuck that means, but good on you, Morrow. This is America. Speak metric to me. Fuck you guys. I really need to know how to fucking calculate grams, because I really like baking. It's like one of my favorite hobbies. Oh, that's what I could do with a webcam. I could do a baking stream. We could make cookie together. It would be really funny. Yeah, it means, 0 to 5 Celsius. Jesus fucking Christ. It's fucking crazy. Vagar-shaped cookies. I don't think they would look like Vagar by the time we were done baking them, but it would be funny. Morrow, why do you have to specify that we needed to eat the cookies? Is there something that we need to talk about, Morrow? It would be like that Ruby baking cookies episodes where some Ruby cosplayer was baking cookies. Yes, eat the cookie. I've got other recipes too, guys. I can make a cake. I could make a pie. And make chalky milk. I don't really want to make ever-expanding milk, but, you know, that would be fun. Yeah, this shit go hard. Pie and cake is the same. No, they are not the fucking same, Morrow. I swear to God. They just aren't. They're very different recipes. I mean, like, if your opinion about them is the same, then I would understand, right? But one has a crust. Bro, if you looked at my setup right now, you would like you would absolutely cry. A sugary melt with milk, eggs, and whatever. Maro, I'm concerned that you've never seen what a dessert looks like. I'm getting increasingly more concerned about that. It's like saying a bow and a crossbow are the same thing. They have very similar, or a bow and a rock sling. They're very similar. They basically achieve the same purpose, but no, they are not the same thing. They look very, very different. And they feel different. One will do significantly more damage, including if you are in Minecraft or not. I do have Minecraft, but I'm not very good at Minecraft. And like, I don't know. I've got a lot of stream ideas. It's just that I don't. Like, I've got tons of it. Do a cake in Minecraft. I mean, I could try and make a cake in Minecraft. I do have to check on what my gaming capture is like or whatever. Maybe I should get another monitor. That would probably make things easier. But, make a cake in Blender or Gmod. I don't have Blender. I'm not a 3D artist. Though, fucking around in Blender would be fun. I'm not gonna lie. Be like, hi guys. Check this out. And it's the most... it would be awful. Make a cake with AI art generator. No. Prompt the ingredients. That would be really funny, you see, but I don't really want to give the machine more information than it has. Just upload your search history to the machine and it'll make something. Make a cake and don't starve. That is Bro, that's really hard to do, and also I'll die way before I make a cake and don't starve. I will probably get destroyed by a tree ant. Maybe I'll just play West. You know, it'll be really funny. I can make balloon animal. I could be Warley. Buy the cake a Moo skin. Guys. I don't even play a Moo. That would just be like about like $10-15 that like I don't ever use. What the hell? I feel like top lane is top lane to me feels like the least stressful lane out of the entire game. But I guess I haven't like really like encountered the Aurelia yet, so that champ is only well enjoyed with the base skin or Vancouver Moo. Top lane, best lane, let's go. Like mid lane is like alright, you know? Just kind of doing your thing. but also anyone can show up there, and it's kind of fucking freaky. Jungler, I can do jungle, but right, I don't know what I'm fucking doing. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing at any stage of the game. And bot lane is really, really scary to me. But I will play any champ in the roster mid. It's the shortest lane by far. And I feel like it's like really fun having you in game. But yeah, I think it's mostly just like a case of I don't know what the fuck I'm like, what is actually helping my team or not. Like, what does red buff do? Should I bring someone with me to red buff so that they can have red buff? I know that next season it's going to be more intuitive, which, you know, I appreciate. I appreciate it. But, like, also, like, people have to warn me if I'm going jungle. Because you can't just tell me, like, 5 seconds before, like, everyone has to lock in a character that I'm going jungle. See, thinking in helping your team, first mistake as a jungler. Also could play, ARAM because ARAM's just fighting and simple. I think I've had like a bad experience because the other team rolled Blitzcrank and I just kept fucking dying. I kept dying. Playing blind, second mistake. Okay, whatever. For me, I steal red buff from enemy jungle as Veigar. You know, that's pretty fucking nice actually. You know, I just generally don't know what I'm doing in the fucking game in the first place, and like, I guess I'm just going to exist. Go Syndra and literally yoink the monster with W. Haha. Feels so good. I haven't really looked at Syndra all that much as a champion. I should probably get onto that or whatever. I've been eyeing Renata or whatever, but yeah. At least if you verse Blitz and ARAM, you can practice versus Blitz ability ranges and low punishment for messing up. She throw balls. But yeah, I just kept getting hooked. I use Twitch. I didn't know how to play Twitch either. I mean, like, it's not that hard. It's skill shots at the end of the day, but like, it's just sad. I think that, like, knowing more about League of Legends will help me do better, that kind of thing. Yeah, Syndra summon orb and then move orb. AP Twitch. I'm just a fucking rat, I guess. I like that they just added a fucking rat to the game. Pretty funny. Oh, also, thanks. Knowing is power. Kind of half the battle is just, what the fuck does this champion do? Oh yeah, ARAM is also the best mode for getting exposure to what everyone does too. Yeah, I feel like training mode just kind of fucking sucks. I feel like the real training mode is basically, what's it called? Co-op versus AI. That feels like the real training mode to me, because there I get like a feel of like how far skill shots like work and stuff like that, it makes things way easier for me to understand. It feels like really nice because it's a really low stakes kind of game anyhow. And once I like learn how to like work a champion, I get like thousands upon thousands of kills. It is ridiculous. Co-op versus AI is actually detrimental for learning the game. Like, actually learning how to play against players, yes. But, like, learning how to use the champion you play, I feel it helps in a small, like, aspect. Because, like, training doesn't really give you, like, the sense of, like, how your abilities, like, affect others. That's just kind of what I use it for. Also, the daily reward challenge, you can just knock that out with co-op versus AI. You can just get free fucking blue essence from that. So, like, you could also just buy blue essence. So, I've been looking at, like, playing Renata, but, like, I'm also just a little bit too aggressive to play, like, actual support. That's why I kind of have to play Pyke. The training mode sucks for sure, but if you put one bot in the game, the computer goes bot lane, which is it's a bit of a laning practice, but not perfect. Yeah, like, it gave me Kale as a partner one time, and Kale is kind of absolutely the wrong choice if you want to know how to play League of Legends. Like, she's just kind of, like, broken, and not in the sense of, like, she needs to be nerfed, but, like, in the case of, like, she needs to, like, have some major updates to her own gameplay in order for her to work correct. The bot is a bottom lane. It's real funny. Also, it just kind of, like, sucks because, like, if you're trying to play like a top lane champion, it's like hard. Because I'm like, what am I supposed to, like, the only thing that you're supposed to do is go bot lane, right? But, like, that's not what the role that my character is meant to be, like, put in. It's literally 2022 and we still can't practice 1v1 with another person easily. Yeah, that's like... I wish that, like, we could make better custom games. Like, it's just kind of like a pain in the ass. But one day I want to do, like, an all-for-one, but it's just quirky. Both teams are just quirky, right? And we have, like, a little fucking race. We all have, like, a little race in our little helicopters. And, like, people go for plays with, like, the package and stuff like that. I think that it would be fun. But I don't think that League of Legends is, like, it's not meant for fun, so, like, that was kind of my mistake. You see? Sometimes I literally just forget where the recall button is. But I think that my computer lags easy. Don't laugh, it's a true statement. Sorry, it's just funny. it's... I love League of Legends content. I fucking hate League of Legends. Bro. I mean, like, it's... League of Legends is, like, torture if you're just playing solo queue, but, like, if you're goofing around with your friends or whatever, I feel like it's way better. And, I mean, I guess that makes sense. It's a team game, so, you know, it kind of makes sense that the game will feel better if, you know, you communicate with your team, even if it's just one person. Like, but, like, it took me, like, 2 days to figure out how to chat in League of Legends. I was like, how the fuck do I respond? Apparently it was the enter button. Didn't know that. No, nowhere within any tutorials is that made clear. I feel like the League of Legends tutorial is just kind of a wash. Having friends in this economy? Crazy. I need to David Dobrik all my friends into playing League of Legends with me. I just wanna like be in bot lane with my Morgana. I don't know. League does a horrible job at teaching people anything. Honestly, there's so much that I still don't get, and most of that the things that I actually need to know about League of Legends will not be gotten from the game itself. And that's just kind of an entry barrier that I feel like... I hope that League of Legends does fix that, right? But yeah... David Dobrik be like, time to commit and cover up lifetime felony. As well, holding money over their heads. It's really funny. It was really funny when, he, injured all his friends, or, almost killed one of his friends, and, his friend still took it because he was holding money over his head. Crazy. I've never actually watched David Dobrik, to be clear. It's not even really it's not my kind of content in the first place, so... I'm not really into, the big, prank scene or whatever that comes with that whole thing, but, I can't even play Vagar support to verse the C9 coach in bot lane because I was forced to play Lux. The coach even said pick anything is fine. Bro, Vagar support's pretty good. Just... if not anything's fine, then tell me the characters that I'm not supposed to pick. Dobrik pretty much is just an abuser putting out horrible content off of cooldown, yeah. Yeah, Vagar support's legit. It's fun. I think that's the most competitive way to, like, play Vhagar, technically. Remember when he was instant fucking free money? Yeah, but Evelyn and my team wanted me to pick Lux. I think it was because for the fucking route, so that Evelyn could pick out targets more. But like Lux is she's a fine character, right? But like, goddamn, some people just don't want to play Lux, okay? Sometimes I just want to pick my favorite character in this entire game, and you know, okay-ish when people go Staff of Flowing or other buff/support items. Yeah. It's just like a kind of thing. Coach was playing Hero and oof, he hit hard. But at that point, just go an Enchanter, why play Lux? Well, somehow we win because we won because Evelyn's perfectly balanced. Evelyn is a queen among queens, and she does her job well, but like, you know, she kind of also does it a little bit too well. Like, at that point, yeah, you should have just gone, like, Lulu, or Janna, or, like, Seraphine, like, Lux has one of the only ranged shields that applies twice, plus E for checking areas, plus Q for picks. Yeah, I think it was mostly like a thing to help the Evelyn out or whatever, but like, Evelyn probably wasn't actually bot lane. Really solid because you deal strong harassment early in lane, but then you don't have to be a feast or famine burst mage after lane. The only value a Lux player has is making me say little light when I play Fiddlesticks. Fiddlesticks gameplay is fun, but like, I think it's just the fact that I don't really know how to ward properly just yet, so like the effigies, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. And like every champion has their own learning curve, obviously, but yeah. But in bot lane versus the coach with Chill, me and Caitlyn just don't push because Nautilus. Honestly, that's strange, but people need to be more upfront of what they want out of players and that kind of thing. Because, I mean, I feel like Vhagar support in that scenario would have been fine. Use them on cooldown. Fiddle trinkets are low as fuck. Oh yeah, I forgot that they had lower cooldowns than regular wards. It's supposed to like give the illusion that Fiddlesticks is like everywhere or whatever, right? Just pop them whenever. Be more mindful when you get 6 because they reveal that. I'm on my grind set. Fiddlesticks is just such a cool character. So, like, it's nice having, like, that, like, kind of, like, animation and, like, voice and, like, gameplay all in the same package. Being the coach feels good. 2-time in TFT and in house game. Pretty nice. Let me see. I feel like I could pull up something nice. What? Okay, yeah, here we are. I'm gonna save this to stream playlist because this shit goes hard. I'd play Amori on stream, but I already know everything about it, so... Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah. Never played Amori, seen art of it everywhere. Is it worth? It is absolutely worth it, Morrow. I'd suggest not looking at, like, any spoilers that you can, because it's just, like, it's a really, really story-focused game. I mean, like, the combat is pretty fun, though it is, like, basically Earthbound combat with a twist, essentially, right? But, like, it's really good. It's one of the games that made me cry. I'll put you, like, I'll tell you that. Yeah, don't look over the Scooby-Doo crossover arc either. That part was wild. What? Anyway, Amori is mostly about the mystery surrounding the game, essentially, so if you aren't at all spoiled, I suggest going into it as blind as possible. So, please. I didn't even put on Death by Glamour, but you know what? It's a good song. Okay, to the Steam wish list it goes. When you do play it, tell us how you're feeling about it, you know? Because it's a good game. And honestly, I like hearing people's opinions on said game, right? Though, like, I won't... Like, I like keeping games like that, like, as spoiler-free as possible, because I do think that the experience has changed a lot. Though, most games are like that to a certain extent, of course. The more you don't get spoiled, the more that you can enjoy it without other people's context, of course. So, you know, I think it's just good to, like, form an opinion on that. That's why if I was to do an Amori, like, if I had never seen a Mori or whatever, I would just I would have done it when I wasn't spoiled about it. I'm a manly man, though. I will never cry for a game. Never. Okay. I'll take you for your word, Morrow. I don't even know if I'm saying that correctly, but folks playing now. Let's see. Yeah, that goes hard. You were wrong, go back. Manly man when their mind implodes from no output of emotion. Why is the dog emote? Why? I don't understand. What is the dog doing? What the fuck is the dog doing? I need to know. I output emotion alright on my second LOL account. You know, fair enough, man. I feel like this is getting complicated. Oh, Golden, what was your experience with the Mori? Don't say too much, but you know, that's the ban incoming. Oh, this is extended. No, thank you. How do I fucking get this out of my playlist? I can't. I do not want that in there. Let's just go to the OST itself. There we are. Haven't played it? I'd suggest you go for it too, though. Of course, if you've been spoiled, then, like, there's a... And there, like, it depends if you like Earthbound-style combat. It's supposed to come out in 2014, but it actually came out, like, what's it? A year ago, actually.
Get guides for champ select before, during live
No, I don't want to. If I'm going to play anything like Amori, I'd probably just go through Mother 3. Mother 3 is pretty good, though. And, like, it's RPG, like, it's made in RPG Maker, you know? But it's honestly incredibly polished. It's more story-focused than anything. Like, it's based off, like, the combat's based off of a, like, an emotions chart. It's pretty, like, it's not all that hard, but it's, like, pretty fun, I think. This is nice. But anyway, like, I recommend anyone play Amori. It's a really powerful kind of game. And, you know, like, if they haven't been spoiled, then I say go for it, you know? Because it's just... I mean, it's not a game for everyone. It's very... It gets to some really uncomfortable places. But I feel like it's just kind of a classic, even though it hasn't been out for all that long. Also, the art's just really good. Lisa the Joyful? Fuck, now I'm really curious. Lisa the Painful, to me, is... That one's really hard to get through. But it's mostly because I fucking suck at making decisions. The main route won't take you very long. Lisa is a fucked up man. Lisa changes a man. It's fucked up, man. It really does. It's one of those kinds of games, you know? Though, like, I'd say that it's more upbeat than Lisa is, for sure. It's a Vietnam flashback of Earthbound.
In the midst of applying for
I
residency.
don't get it.
Welcome to the abyss.
I don't know. What?
Due to your
Also, this is the soundtrack to Amori, so... I mean, it's pretty good. And also, you're getting pretty good art. It manages to be so fucking funny at times, but then switches to the polar opposite. Yeah. I kinda wanna play some fucked up games on stream. But the more funny kinds that are like old FMVs that were trying to be like shocking rather than like true like what's it called? Tearjerkers, I guess. I do like this one. I was looking for it. I forgot this. Earthbound style games tend to have just like just a bunch of charm to them. Like, you can call Undertale a very Earthbound style game. But, you know, it's just kind of a thing of like, when you create characters that you can really get invested into, that's when you know you've made something good. Though, like, story can be the main thing that makes us something good. It just kind of depends on where you're, what you're trying to go for, and like what the story is being told. In that sense, because like, certain things don't need characters all that much involved in said conflict, whereas others, characters drive said conflict. What is this one? These are nice chill vibes, actually. I'm enjoying this. I think that this darker line art era for me has been pretty good. I'm so fucked up, bro. I kind of want to stream Darkwood at some point because it's a horror game, but not in the normal way. In the Eastern European lived trauma way. I've actually seen people stream Darkwood, and it is a very, like, after an hour in, I still had no fucking idea what was going on. Granted, I was watching Germa, but like, and I think that he killed like several important NPCs, but you know. This one's my favorite. Germa is a cartoon character. I swear the way he acts. Yeah, my mom's attracted to my mom's attracted to Germa. Like a classic serial killer. Also, I don't remember the last game I played that gave me an emotional response on the topic of Amari, but I do know one or two. There was one or two. It's just a bit troubling. I can't remember it at the moment. I think the one that gave me the most emotional response was Before Your Eyes, but it was mostly because of the ending of said game. Maybe I'll play it sometime, because it really is something else, though I don't really know. Though, if you do remember it, please, and I cried like a bitch too with the moon. I laughed. Maro. I don't really know what it's like to be a man or a man liker, but like I'm sure that it's really funny. It's really funny all the time. So, you know, I love being a hater. It's my favorite activity. That and info dumping about things. It is a pain. Men liker kills me. The concept. Although I don't want to be a man. Well, I mean, like, you can... Really, it's just about how you see yourself. Obviously, society plays a big role in how you view yourself, of course. But if you want to do something or change it, then, you know, do what makes you happy. Because, the Metallica Joko stream is, of course, a friend of trans rights. That's why I like it. That's why you're non-binary. Nice. And, like, whenever... Like, I always try to go for gender-neutral terms on the internet, because... So that kind of stuff, but sometimes... I don't know if people are okay with being called dude, because, like, to some people it is, like, a little bit gendered, you know, it's here and there, you know? What's going on? Where am I? Yeah, it goes crazy. Varus looking classy, by the way. Thank you. Thank you very much. Anyway, this one's to all the men likers out there. I don't know what the fuck you're doing, right? But, like, big ups from me. You know, I was always confused by men likers. But I think that was just a case of no one had told me what a lesbian was. I had to figure that shit out on my own. And once I was introduced to the concept of it, it was crazy. Until I got Joko Red Pill debate. Get the fuck out of here. No. Bro, what the fuck is this getting color like that? Girls be like, so fine. men enjoyers, how do you feel about Cassante? My man got fucking dumped. And then he realized, oh shit, I should probably be a better person. And honestly, that's pretty funny. Yeah. High Noon Senna. If you weren't married, it's just you and me, girl. I'd take you to the I would take you to the finest Stopback Steakhouse this world's ever seen. Oh my gosh. Though whenever I try to look up lesbian online, the first thing that shows up on my search results is porn. Which, you know, like, it's not even porn directed at me, a lesbian, it's directed at straight men. And I'm like I get it, right? But, like, also, like, it's, like, whenever I search up the word lesbian on Instagram, the first thing that, like, is flooded is just, like, just barely clothed women, which, like, thank you Instagram, thanks, but also no thanks. You know, should be so tough. I'm like, it's so hard. It's weird because, like, being a girl and flirting with a girl it's very hard, because see, like, you know, it probably just sounds like a compliment, like, girl, you're looking so fine, and she'll go, thank you, and I'm like, okay. So you see, I'm the master of romance. I've had exactly one girlfriend, and, you know, I never thought that I would know what heartbreak felt like. At least not at this age, I don't think, but I think it taught me a lot. We are the original lesbian. Bro, I'm gonna fucking ban you. No, I mean, like, bro, you are not the original lesbians. Man lesbian. The man lesbian stuff are that is on the hate crime border, yes. Like, the men that go into, like, lesbian clubs or whatever and try to pick up women are the most audacious people I've ever fucking seen. Like, how do you think you're going to compare to like anyone in that fucking club, okay? I've seen some heartbreak from my friends and sister, which is why relationships are a bitch. I mean, relationships they're very rewarding. It's just also it's a state of, bro, this fucking music sucks. But yeah, like, relationships can be rewarding. It's just that you have to put a lot of time and care into them, which is not something that a lot of people can afford to do. And it's really hard, especially for, like, high schoolers to do. It's kind of fucking bananas. Yeah, that music bordering on the urban Yeti sewer music. Like, the point is that it's supposed to be dinky. That's like the entire point of that specific music, but like it's supposed to be lame, but it's not good music for a drawing stream. I don't think. Though my taste in music is no, it is. There's a lot of noises within the music that are questionable, but you know. Most of my taste in music is either like a mix of like rock. Well, it's not. What's it called? I have to look this up. Now. Yeah, there we are. Bro, I can't type. Just save my fucking life. Humorous geek run. This is nice. This track's called I Prefer My Pizza with 90% grease. Well, no, it's pizza 90% grease. Let's see. Synth pop. Yeah, I guess it is called. It is kind of synth pop, isn't it? Bro, what the fuck's. Bro, what? Oh, get back on. Come on. What? Fresh-ish. No More Heroes soundtracks fucking go hard, okay? But like, no, like, I love human music, of course. But I think that synth pop is the way to describe it, because I love me and my 80s synth. You can't separate the synth from the music. That's just kind of cheating, you know? Because it goes hard. I like really up-tempo songs, so things that like are like ballady I just don't like. So like country fucking sucks to me, because it's either like about frat boys like partying or whatever, right? Or like a really sad song about like losing like a girl or whatever. The only the only country song I like is Blood Related by Curtis Connor. You know, fair enough. I don't really actually watch all that much Curtis. Like, whenever he's, like, in my recommended, I'll, like, watch. But, like, I have to be in, like, a very specific kind of mood. Or Stacy's dad makes me down bad. The boys version. Stacy did. Because, like, the original song that it's, like, referencing is just, like, an internet classic for a reason. Though, like, yeah. I totally skipped Splatoon 2 in the day, and I've been catching up with the music and shit, and I've been obsessed with the final boss theme for a while. Nice. I'm really a big fan of, like, the Deep Sea Metro. Also, the Splatfest songs for 3 are fire. I haven't heard the Splatfest songs for 3, though I have heard the last Splatfest songs for Splatoon 2. Those fucking ruled hard. Me when I'm blood, me when I'm bones, me when I'm flesh. I love flesh. One of them is called Till Death Do Us Part. So deep cut. Yo, they keep on making these Splatoon games gayer and gator. And gator. Anyway, good for them. It's really funny how, like, ridiculously married, like, Pearl and Marina are in some of these. It's just fun. Though, if the game store is open, then maybe I'll be able to get Splatoon 3 finally. Though, with things like that. Yeah, they released 3 queer people instead of 2 this time. Yeah, honestly, I'm real happy about that. It's real funny. I love being gay and homosexual. I'm not even joking. 80% of the Plaza people doodle messages are just people saying I'm gay and similar. It is so funny. You know, it's great to just see, like, the outrageous, like, support that it's been receiving, that kind of thing. Because it's nice to, like, have a game that, like, queer people aren't, like, scared of, essentially. You know, it's me. I'm on Queens of League for a good goddamn reason. Though I guess I would be a king. Don't matter too much. Anyway, do you guys have any Halloween plans? I'm thinking about watching Saw or something. I mean, I've already watched Saw like several thousand times over, but like it's a good series. So like making something good would be fun. No, I don't really know what to make for Halloween. Halloween as an adult is kind of boring unless you know people that like are having parties or whatever, but like, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember watching one of the Spline concerts where Brian and Shiver were like, it's gay time, and they were gay. My plan is not celebrating it because it is a lame American custom. Boo. Bro, boo. You're already celebrating it. You will become part of the collective, alright? Don't matter. Plus, the lame American custom isn't Halloween, it's fucking Thanksgiving. And that one I'm obligated to go to because my family's there. But Halloween isn't really about, it's not really about anything besides like having fun with spooky shit. Alright, what's your favorite holiday then? If like Halloween is mid to you guys, then what holiday do you feel is like better? Because I need to know this. It's because I feel like Halloween is a pretty popular holiday anyhow. Though of course you guys have other holidays. So, you know, maybe I'm just missing out on something cool that you guys do. But, you know, here and there. The only good holiday is Pride Month, I think. That's a month. Yeah. But it is a pretty festive time. It's just that Pride Month's way too hot to me. It's like here, like the thing is, right? Like I live in Florida, so like Pride Month is fun, but it's not really all that fun because. So it's way too fucking hot out for anything fun to actually happen. So I think it's mostly about the weather I like. Jesus Christ. Now that sounds about right, since corporations turn June into game as power to them. Florida being ass overall, though. Listen, it's really it's usually like really nice this time of year. It's just that Devastation's pushed it back a few months, maybe. snowbirds will come down and they'll be as annoying as ever. And they'll be like, I'm gonna go down to my non-ruined house because I'm rich and I can pay all these workers to do shit for me. Bro, like, most of the houses in my general location aren't even, like, occupied. It's not my general neighborhood that's like this, but the next city over, that's mostly like that. But Florida is the penis of America. That's all I know. Thank you, USA Media. I mean, like, I enjoy the bitches making crack right next to me, okay? That's fine. Okay, like, I like my Publix, I like my community. I just don't like how hot it fucking gets. Also, I live in the highest density of mosquitoes within the world, so, like, that's so fun. But that's why you see, that's why I'm an artist, you see? I did this because I didn't want to fucking go outside. Okay? Yeah. I did not enjoy any time of year in Florida. Now, it's like, the winters are, like, really nice. Cause, like, the breeze is coming and all that stuff. Alright, let me see what the hell's going on here. Oh, also, how's the stream quality for you guys? Cause I think that it's been, like, pretty alright so far. But I don't know how it's looking to you on your side, right? You can see my character moving, right? I'm glad at least something's working. Makes me feel happy. Bro, what the fuck is going on right now? Here on this day. Extremely good. You even read my messages almost instantly for once. I feel like I've been just a slight bit late actually getting to them, so that's really boding well for this stream's connectivity. I didn't even fucking do anything. Well, I mean, I guess I did something, which is called... I thought that my computer was going to be taken by floodwaters, so I had to pack it up. There's a new gym leader, I guess. That's something. Pokemon YouTubers hate her. That itself sounds like a title for her YouTube video. Oh my gosh. USA internet so whack that hurricane improved it. Well, I think it's mostly just the fact that we've got new wire in it. Like, because the hurricane came in, we had to get a new power grid, so it's probably why it's working well in the first place. New gym leader, an electric type with a big ass yellow jacket. Where have I seen that concept before? Fuck. I forget her name sometimes. Well, most of the time. It's kind of a problem of mine, but like it's like I don't really care about Pokemon all that much. It's not a thing where I'm like really invested, you know? It's just a thing of like, oh yeah, cool, they got new Pokemon out here. Sick. It's Surge. I meant that Lulu skin. Well, that would have been pretty good, though. The like, what's it called? Her sleeves remind me of Vex, which is pretty funny. So I was just imagining Vex as a Twitch streamer, and that would be just comedy gold. So like, if they made like an April Fool's skin for like Vex or whatever, like having her be like a cat, like a bunny headphones, like Twitch streamer would just be really fun. Thornton, Jasmine, and Bugsy. Most Pokemon characters I like are in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I think it really, like, I think the thing from like Pokemon is whichever one that you've like grown up on / like the one that like you liked the most as a kid is the one that is gonna stick with you the most. And for me, that was Black and White. Though I like Clement, but I didn't really like most gym leaders in Kalos. Most of them were just kind of, what's it called? Forgettable. VTuber avatar Vex, an entire anime caricature that emotes and twitches her head around. I think that would be really cute. And like, I don't know, like, shadows her webcam or something. She talks to chat instead of Shadow. That would be perfect. Also, hey Duck, were you lurking this entire time, or have you just joined us now? No, you've been lurking. Iris in Black and White 2 is pretty cool. Yeah, that's true. Though I fucking hated her in the Black and White anime. I love Silent, but I think that's just because he's just got multiple hyperfixations, and that's just kind of the joke. And really fun. Might have been. Thanks for making my homework entertainment. No problem. You know, it's a service to the people, you see. Otherwise, I probably would have kept this computer like locked up in the car until we were ready to like move or something. The anime is very hit or miss, yeah. Like, I really like what they did for, like, a lot of Kalos or whatever, though I don't really understand why they had to make Serena such a freak about wanting Ash's attention. It's very strange. But the Pokemon anime is not really a dictator on whether an actual region's good or not. Because Black and White as an anime is pretty good itself, and Black and White is a pretty good video game, right? But Kalos, it, I guess I stopped watching when it was Sun and Moon because, I wasn't playing Pokepark, I guess. I don't know. Pokepark 2 slaps, by the way. And honestly, I'm sad that they didn't make more Pokepark games. Those were really fun. So, maybe we can emulate that on stream someday. Because I'd like to play some games for you guys. I mean, am I a very skilled gamer? No. But I think that I would be, slightly funny. I mean, drawing's not all that funny. Not seen the Pokemon anime since Gold and Silver. Man, you're missing out. No, you really aren't. The Pokemon anime's just kind of been the same for a while. Though, I'm glad that they took away Max, that kind of thing. Oh, I remember watching someone playing through a bit of the Pokepark game. I watched it all the time when I was in hospital, so I guess it's just, it's a happy memory for me, I think, in that sense. But, I don't know. I'm gonna finally learn how to properly pirate something. Because criminality is really funny, guys. It's always going to be funny. I don't have a body anywhere near me. And if you hear someone scream, that's not me. So, don't. The Gen 2 remakes have the most neurodivergent people that I like. And it also has some really good content stuffed into every corner. Gen 2 Johto? I love seeing people do Nuzlocks. But really stupid fucking Nuzlocks. Not actual competitive Nuzlocks. Because, people just take themselves too seriously on those, and I'm chill the fuck out, it's just a Pokemon game. But, I guess that's just me, in my opinions, right? And, there's nothing wrong with wanting to try hard, but also it's just a bit more boring than someone that's actually having fun with the game. So, I just kind of like casual play. What are you? A casual gamer? I don't know, man. I know what are you, casual? I know a ton about video games and all that stuff, right? But, whatever. Heart Gold Soul Silver has Battle Factory, which is the best PvE battling of the entire series. It's random rental Pokemon you get to use for a gauntlet. That does sound fun, actually. Though I've cried when I've lost at the Elite Four before. It's I played Dark Souls on stream. Bro, I'm not even gonna get through like one boss. It's gonna take us like at least 3 hours, which is like how much time the stream's been running, right? But like I feel like that's what's gonna happen. How long we're gonna be there. I don't know, man. God, Dark Souls 1 and 2 are skippable anyways. Bro, I'm not a Souls-like gamer. Dark Souls 1 skippable. Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 3 godlike though. Skippable. Bro, are the girls gonna fight again? Bro, if I learn how to pirate Dark Souls, then like maybe, I don't know. Because I don't really want to like play the fucking game, man. I am not a hardcore gamer. I just wanna kinda wanna play the fucking game. The audacity, yeah, I mean, you can go through Dark Souls 1 if you want poopy doo-doo time. The fuck is guys, what the fuck are you doing? Bro, what the I don't even I play games mostly for story. Cause I love lore. I love lore. Me and lore. I love it. Ha. Stream, I want to be the boss. Full playthrough. That's real hardcore gaming. I want to be the boss. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, esports are over. Huh. It's Bashi time. Okay. What the fuck are you? Okay, you know what? Let me just play Can Your Pet. All right, I can do that. I can play Can Your Pet. Hey guys, look up 1994 space movie. It's really funny, I swear. what's happening here. But, you know, it's pretty funny. I don't know. Actually, I think I'm gonna go on break here for a second. Get some water and all that. I'll see you guys in just a second here, you know? Alright, I'm back. Oh, fuck it. Oh, shit. I am back. Let me... Alright. Hello, back. Where's Meadow? Where's Meadow? What the fuck? I'm right fucking here, okay? Hello, guys. We're back. Oh my god. Yeah. It's so funny. This is nice. Alright, let's see. Save that. there isn't really much else to say. I mean, I don't know, but I mean, I like what they did with Varus and all that stuff, but I really should start, like, paying more into Varus or whatever, or something like that. But I think that things would be more interesting if I, like, talk about characters that I really am invested in or whatever, though a lot of them, like Lulu or whatever, they don't actually have bad designs, you see? They just have bad models. I mean, like, there's also design mistakes that I think could be improved on, but there's not really a thing that's, like, technically wrong with, like, what Lulu has to offer. She works pretty well as a quirky kind of character, yeah. But the main thing is that her model sucks ass. And honestly, like, I care quite a bit for Yordles because, you know, kinda why I came here in the first place, right? So, they hold a lot of sentimental value. So, like, that kind of thing. Alright, Golden, have a good rest. Hopefully you'll feel better in the morning and that kind of thing. Have a good night, honestly. And don't push yourself too hard, that kind of thing. Take care of yourself. Because, you know, it's good to be kind to your body. It's the only one you have. Anyway. I'll see you next time. Hopefully it's not gonna be as sporadic as this. So I was thinking about, like, making another stream or whatever. What's it, like, maybe in the middle of the week or something like that. But I'm not too sure. Let's see. Honestly, like, seeing you guys' comments and just, like, even being recognized on other platforms where, like, I post my art, it's, like, crazy, and I really do appreciate the support that you guys just give to me. It's honestly great. And, you know, I'm just kind of happy that, you know, I don't know, people care. This won't be a career, not for, like, at least a little while longer, you know? But, you know, it just feels nice to like be supported by a community, I guess. And of course, like, more attention means it's more people that'll find my art and maybe commission me and that kind of thing and all that. But really, like, middle school me would have dreamed for the amount of following that I've got right now. I mean, it's not that much, granted, but it's still a lot. And, you know, it's nice connecting with a lot of people and that kind of thing. Even if you're not, like, even if you don't necessarily care about the same things anymore. Because internet friends stay with you for a while. And I've honestly met some amazing people in my time. It's strange how you tend to find people and that kind of thing. But, you know, I'm not gonna stop just because I'm ahead or whatever, right? I like chatting with you guys. It's nice. You guys listen to my weird ideas that I've like spent way too much time thinking about. And, you know, you give me ideas as well about things that you've spent way too much time thinking about. It's a cyclical process in that kind of sense, right? But, you know. Yo, what's the song? I'm adding the ones I like to this one, to the stream playlist. Anyway, if you guys have songs you want to recommend or whatever, preferably video game OSTs, because those are the ones that don't get copyright flagged most often, I would love to hear them because, you know, more music the better, I guess. Though, my taste and your taste obviously might not align, but you come to that when you. Oh, also, speaking of Amori and all that stuff, they are releasing other plushies, so that'll be fun. So, I might get one of those. But, I don't know. It's kind of a thing of, like, Riot won't give me a proper, like, Vagar plushie, so, you know. You have to make things for yourself, I guess. Like, the reason why I've made fanfic and all this stuff for Vagar in the first place is because I want to, you know, have this character continue his story and that kind of thing. So, and Riot doesn't really seem like they want to do that, so I'm just gonna do it for Riot. Let's see. I'm still crying to myself to sleep every night because I missed the chance to get the lamb plush. They won't fucking restock. Oh my god. That's a nightmare. That is literally a nightmare. I'm so sorry for your loss, Maro. Cause like... What are you supposed to do in that scenario? You're just kind of like watching all the people that like have land plushies and you're like looking at them being like, that should have been me that has the land plushie, but no, it's them. And it's a little infuriating. And I really hope that doesn't happen to me. And I bet it was real cute, too. Also on a lesser extent, the Kindred figurine. I didn't even know... I don't really like the, like, shortened figurines that they've got, but, like, the... Let me see what you're talking about here. Yo, what the hell? What shit, shit. No, turning it on. Not shopping. I don't want to be on Why am I on Microsoft Bing? But like, that is a really nice figure, yeah. Though I would like it if they did. What's it called? The big statue. That's why this time I got moored on the day at lunch. Some are better than others, yeah. I very much agree with you on that point. That, like, some just look really fucking ugly. I won't name names. But, you know. Chibi's work on mass characters, not a fan of the rest. I think it's because, like, the way that their proportions are, like, handled, like, can be directly translated into a small form easier. Whereas, with, like, characters with normal eyes tend to be harder to translate it with, like, that kind of thing in mind, whatever. So... that's probably why, like a Star Guardian Lulu figure doesn't look as good as like, the Mordekaiser figure. Even though, like, hers is pretty alright, I think. It's an the more that I'm talking, the more I'm talking myself out of it. Fuck that. Also, if you want the Vagar mini figurine, you need to buy all the other Yordles. Fuck that. Yeah, like, let me buy I want to buy the Scrunkly and no one else, thank you. Like, okay, yeah, I remember what they're called now, unlocked figures. I would love, like, a Tristana unlocked figure, or, like, a Kindred unlocked figure. I would, like, die if they made, like, an actual Vagar unlocked figure. I would literally die and descend to heaven if that happened. But that's not going to happen, because I know Riot Games. I know them because I've got their number, and I'm stalking them. But like like the Yordle figures that they've got, just they kind of just look ugly. And you've got like a final boss Vagar as a figure, and like he's alright, right? But like I wish that it wasn't in the chibi style and rather was just like regular final boss Vagar. I don't know why that's so hard to ask, but it is, I guess. So, you know. It really shows you how much Riot cares about Yordles in general. Like most Yordles would be great as plushies, alright? Like, a Kled plushie would be really fucking funny, right? But they don't do that, even though it's like a perfect business decision, because people already think that the Yordles are cute, and you've seen that, like, people like Yordle champions, so, what, like, they are literally furry and fluffy. I don't understand why you wouldn't make like a plush. But like they also haven't made like a chip plush, so like Riot Games merch like kind of needs to step it up like a few tiers. So I feel like their t-shirt game's fine, right? But like they just haven't been like on the pulse of what the people want. And what the people want is a chip plushie. The Renekton plushie is very funny, and I'll give it to the merch team there. Oh shit, they are making a Gwen doll. I mean, like, Gwen plush is pretty cute. I mean, that makes sense for her, though. Like, but yeah, a Kled plushie with squish to activate voice box would be really funny. Because honestly, like how absolutely deranged and violent Kled is, it would just be kind of perfect in that kind of sense. The only Yordle that has like a true plushie is Gnar. Though we do have a Heimerdinger plushie, but that's not for America, so like, or like, it's not for North America, let me say. It's for Chinese audiences, and like, that's just kind of bullshit. Give me Yordle plushie. Like, I feel like making a Teemo plushie is like the simplest idea ever, but they haven't done it for some reason, and I'm like looking at all the like the free money they could be making, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on in Riot Games? It's like they clearly want your money. They like, that's what they clamor for all the time. Yes, there is a Corgi plush, and that is really cute, but ugh. Riot Games, please, for the love of God, like do something. Okay. I wonder if any Yordle will be, like, important ever. Like, my head is telling me no, but, like, my heart is telling me if they don't put Vagar in the Mordekaiser event, that's definitely going to happen someday, I will jump off the fucking building, okay? They make like 5 of the other characters to fight Mordekaiser when like Rel and Vagar and LeBlanc are literally right there and they still don't get ASUs. I'm gonna be like upset. I'm gonna be really upset. Oh, also, Vane's added to LOR, so that's pretty cool. Though, like, it looks like it's really funny where it's like, don't, if you didn't want to be killed, stop being a terrible person. And Vane's like, yeah, I agree with that. And it's really funny because Vane is one of the most awful character. We'll learn to code and make a Riot Forge Vagar game. Hello, Riot Forge. I've got you $1 million idea. It's called Make This Game Right Now. It's called Vagar Lore. And then, like, I don't know. Though if it comes to it, down to it, I'll fucking learn how to code. Bro, I'm already writing and drawing. So like, what else am I gonna be doing here? Yo, this shit goes hard, bro. What the hell? Whoa, 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 whoa. Riot Forge make really good games. So, like, I'm excited for Song of Nunu to come out and all that stuff. Because Nunu's already, like, got so much personality and so does, like, Willem. So, it makes sense. So. Also, just, like, the Ruined King game in general is, like, just, like, it's perfection in my opinion. And really the only bit of like Sentinels lore that like I take into my actual canon of how League of Legends works. Because they really, really fucked up with some characters. And, you know, it feels weird that like Yasuo wasn't part of League of Legends originally. Like that feels wrong. Like there should be always one Yasuo that's flashing his mastery at me every time I'm in mid lane. Yo, I love noise music so much, bro. I'm so fucked up, bro. They need to remove Yasuo. And I don't know about that, Chief. You can't remove Yasuo from the game. That's called, you would just kind of, you would have to delete, League of Legends itself. He's baked into the code. I know that because I've looked at the source material. I don't even know. They were like, yeah, here's his dead brother, Yone. And we went, okay. The people that think that Yasuo is like genuinely cool are the kind of people that would have watched Naruto when it came up. Most banned champion in the game since he released. Unfun shit kit and play against. What's right solution? Make even more unfun kits to fight him. Release Yasuo 2.0. Yeah. It's me, Yone. I was dead for like a while. Haha. Honestly, like, Yone, like, the type of people that play Yone, like, fucking suck at playing Yone, but, like, like, Yone is not, like, a bad character or whatever, right? Like, not, like, story-wise, he's, like a mid character. Just like how Yasuo is a mid character, but, like, the thing is like, his gameplay is very degenerate in style. Not even, like, really changing all that much about Varus's design. It's just, like, a few tweaks here and there. But, like, just kind of feeling things out, I guess. I don't know. My brain's getting hacked. It's getting hacked by all the Yone players who need to know where they're gonna set up their fucking unblockable. It's just me, Mundo. Yone wasn't even that long ago, but like it feels like forever that he's been in the game. But I guess you just kind of get annoyed when you see the same person over and over. You're like, hi Yone. It's me, I'm Yone. Let me flash my Mastery 7. Sure. I was in shock the other day when it was the first anniversary of Vex. Yeah, That is kind of crazy. Also, like, I really feel like she should have had some more skins rather than her launch skin by now, you know? Like, no fucking way it's only been a year. Yeah, like, she's a really popular champion. And, like, she just, like, kind of works perfectly. But, like, also, like, she's only gotten one official skin. And, like, that's still kind of crazy to me, because she's, like, perfect for skins. But the reason they don't do that, right, is because Shadow apparently is really hard to fucking work out. And since Shadow is the basis of most of her attacks and all that stuff, it's really hard for them to skin her correctly, so... Still, like, is a bugger to me, because I'm like, you could work so many, like, cool ideas into her. It's, like, ridiculous what you can do. Because, like, she fits so well in, like, a lot of things, right? But, skin her alive. Yeah, let me get the bunny scissors out. She's like a mix of, like, a bunny and a raccoon. It's very cute. Though she is, like, admittedly very, very, like, annoying to play against, but, like, she's cute, so. Also, we've gotten way too many dash champs, or whatever. Like, Fizz was supposed to feel like the hyper mobility champion or whatever, right? But his spot has been really, like, taken from him. And I think that's pretty funny. Alright, let me... Yo, this sounds like a Geiger counter. POV. I can't. Alright, start over. POV. I'm rebooting your mind. I'm getting in there. I'm wiggling my way in because I'm a parasite. Give me all your money. Don't do that though. Unless JK. I feel like people are gonna, like, look at my commission prices and go, ooh. But that's kind of the point, because, you know, I don't want to be, like, overwhelmed by commissions, that kind of thing. Though I really need to, like, get, like, started on, like, the new commission sheet, because my old one looks fucking ugly, and also it doesn't, it's not an example of any of my, like, what's it called? Most recent work. So it's like, whenever I look at the pictures, I'm like, thanks for the money, Morrow. Haha. Sucker. Nah. It's me. Oh, what the hell is going on? Let's see. Anyway, it's pretty fun how we discovered the best Varus skins here on the Metallic Jocko stream. I don't know. There we are. Alright. Let me give you a good look here. Oh shit. Okay, good. It didn't fall. Anyway, how have you been enjoying this stream back or whatever? Because I might do another one this coming week or whatever. Like maybe 2 streams or something. I don't know. It depends on like how motivated I'll be to do so. You know, all that jazz or whatever. But no, I miss you guys and that kind of thing. It is nice to chill and talk shit about random subjects. But I think that this is gonna be like where I'm gonna stop or whatever, right? Because we kinda are basically done here. This is the arrow of retribution. And I like that like he still has like a motivation for revenge. Though he is, it's very funny that he's homophobic. He's like, oh, these 2 gay people are in my head and they're talking to me. What the hell is going on right now? Nice timing. Alright, I'm at out. Alright. See you guys later. I hope that everyone enjoyed the stream and all that jazz, right? We went for a good 4 hours there. Anyway, if you enjoyed tonight's stream, maybe hit follow so that we can you know, get to affiliate, all that stuff. We would love to have you chat on the stream and stuff like that. The more the merrier, obviously, right? I wish that everyone has a good night. No problem, Duck. Let's see. See you later, guys. It was fun to catch up. Alright. Let's give you a good look of the image because I'm going to be posting it for like at least another week or so. Anyway, and those that are watching the VOD on YouTube, please subscribe because I would like YouTube to give me money too. I might do YouTube streaming, but that's neither here nor there. All right. All right. See you later, guys. I hope that everyone had a good time, and have a good night or a good morning, depending on which it is.